Oof. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, this is a massive run up here. MMV. VIX popped back up. What the heck? Oil was moving hard, man. I had a feeling oil was gonna do this. Hey Sue, how are you? Good afternoon, good morning. Ready for another week. As always, ready, set, go. Off to the races. Just figuring out what is the best course of action. Let's see. Still a little tired from this weekend. Excuse me if I'm not lively yet. I'm probably gonna have to step away for a little bit as well to deal with some things. Not like end the stream or anything. Just need to feed the dogs and stuff. So. Let's be lucky. Yes, I totally agree. Pyro's making bank off of this. You. More coffee? Yeah. No, I'm gonna actually go make a pot right now. I'll be right back. Hey, so Sarah, what's up? How's it going? Let's take a look. DXF, this was a runner a while ago. Yeah, right here. 90 cents. see. Interesting. TTOO, sorry, TTOO. Oh wow. I have no idea. They just had massive volume kick in. I agree. We're all figuring things out very nicely. Bottom reversal. Wait, I just want to make sure you guys can all hear me. Yeah, you guys can all hear me, right? I got some headphones plugged in that I'm not wearing right now, so. Ooh, Sue, nice. See. Oh wow, nice pop-up. So you're probably up about $1 on how many ever shares. This one's really moving. The way this popped up on volume like that, I don't know what the relative volume is. It's starting to really pick up. You've had a lot of shares trading. 25 mil on the float, interesting. Hey, what's up, Steve? Good morning. How are you? Man, we really do have a lot of inverse price action in the market. It's kind of weird. Okay, you guys can hear. Man. CDU 20 cents. Let's take a look at this one. These guys always have contracts and stuff, so. Gato down 3%. Nvidia's down. Yeah, it actually might hit 13. Some selling pressure coming in. Let's take a look at oil real quick. Oil moving higher. That's because of oil. Moving up like that. Hey, what's up, Henry? Good morning. Connie, good morning. I'm not sure if I said good morning to you. FRZA, all the IPOs, it's only one that didn't run. Well, let's see, they're going to open up at $3 here, so it's going to leave another gap up above. Yeah, running into some resistance. Option chain, no option chain, $15. Look at the volume here. Volume is very strong, even from last. You got sort of this channel right here. The raising wedge. Maybe something like this. See how it holds this channel for now. Why does this line hold up? Where does this line come from? Okay. Sometimes I can't tell if what I'm drawing on the charts is just random. But no, most of it is actually there are real lines attached to it. Whoa, AI popping up here. AI with a very nice pop. Well, that volume was very, very low. They popped it all the way up to 33.44, slapped it back down instantly. And this would be interesting to look at. EPOW. Jeff called this 9. He called 9. CWBR. This one's popping up. Gotta keep an eye on it. Yep. Apple with a new 52-week high. up timber. So they're using this as support. Buying pressure with a reversal up on the trend. Came back down with resistance. So I think MMV is looking for another pop up here. Might have to keep an eye out on this one. STG. I am subbed. Okay. Where do I see MMV going? Okay, so you got a line right here. It's on for a potential breakout, as you did pop up there. The 5 minute, we got a death cross. 10 minute, you got curling up. Finding some collective support here. Oh wait, hold up. Now, I want to see this go a little bit lower. I don't really know yet. But like, good morning, Raul. How are you? Oh, because you're a bot, because it's Solcero. See, oil's still continuing to rise here. Let's take a look. Gold's popping up. Silver. Silver took a nice little dip here. See, VIX corrected itself with a gap up. The dollar continues to rise, as for the most part, the rest of the market continues to rise, which is not a good sign. That means something is out of balance, something major. do. Let's see. Oh, okay, BMO drops. Okay, bye guys, I'm gonna get my cup of coffee. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so the SPY continues to rise. UUU. Don't like the way that's set up. By the way, Genie has earnings this week. I'm not sure if people care about that. I know some people here have some interesting plays set up. Wow, look at TTO, man. It said it was going up to 13. This is probably going to be resistance right here. Unless if it fully breaks out. 13.25 is the current high. Sue hit a banger. Sue hit an absolute banger. She got the TRKA. I just realized I forgot to do like grade your trading weekend last Friday. Well, last week was a short week, so. Connie, I just took profit on TTO. I won out. Good job. It's good to hear. It's a good Monday morning. Sue, dollar sign emoji. Yep. Really nice. Hit 13.55. Currently trading at 13.44. MMV. I'm waiting for it to kind of hit the bottom of this line right here. See how it handles this gap fill, or this gap that it left this morning. With support just above it, so I do like TMBR. Did want a little bit more out of it. The fact that we got engulfing candles is not very good here. It means there's going to be downwards pressure on TMBR. Golden Min. Yum. Volume is quite high here. And we did have a lot of volume here. What's the float? Float is 137. You need a lot more volume than this. Hit $1.30, came all the way back down to 10 cents. Hey, what's up, Rich? How you doing? Good morning. See, MMV is hitting the support there. Hey, what's up, DJ Underground? Good morning. Just take a look at it. Let's see. No, Bitcoin and Ethereum both selling off here. Apple still continues its rise. Three minutes away from the open here. Oh, the Philippines. Nice. I've always wanted to go to the Philippines. Alright, MMV. Indecisive candle here just before open. That's some good price action so far. BYSE, UCAR. Is it my screener? Yeah. KSPN. Oh, okay, full breakout here. MMV is looking good. know. MMV could do something here. We got a minute left. 15-minute on UCAR. I mean, still holding the support for now. I don't know. I think UCAR might have another push left in it. MMV. We shall wait for the open, which happens in around 20 seconds. Still keeping an eye on this one. Still indecisive, waiting for the open here. Alright, market is open. Let's take a look what is at the top. FRZA hit the bottom of this channel, came up to the second part. Timber dropped right off the bat. Halted. Good thing I didn't touch that. Hold up, let me unmute this. MMV, yeah, kind of getting slapped at the open here. TMBR halted right off the bat. MCLD popping up to 67 cents. UCAR currently climbing itself back up. Trying to hit the 10. FRZA now currently still in the top half of this channel. AUM, I don't know, the volume is still not quite there. It's looking good though. It dropped a little too hard. CWBR dropped at the open, kind of climbing back up. Where's TTOO? TTOO hit 1470. Man, I saw trading and I was like, the volume says it's moving up. Man, that was a really nice call out by Sue. Sue, I was so close to going in, you don't even know. I was looking at the volume and I'm like, oh, this looks good. I drew the line and I saw the 13 up above. I'm like, it's going to 13, isn't it? Pack W hitting 1820. How many times has Pack W hit this level? I feel like this is the second time. Last time it hit 1850. AI, oh wow, Robbie's making money. See, Nvidia hit at 386, come back up to fill that gap. See, most of the rest of the market is kind of red. Well, no, the SPY is moving up here. Where's the SPY? Where's the SPY? Okay, this is a SPY. No, this is PLTR. Yeah, no, FRZA does not have options. It's currently in the mid part of this upper channel right here. See, the first hard resistance is 335, but you also have this 320 level that you have to get over. Yep, AI is getting absolutely smacked. Man, this group already winning. We're not even 3 minutes into the market yet, guys. Let's go. What happened with Lucy? Whoa, I haven't seen this opening volume in a while. When's the last time we saw a volume like this? Hasn't been for some good while. No, I'm gonna hold the rest of my shares there. FRZ, the problem is you have a lot of selling pressure up above here now. I think this is what it's similar to UCAR kind of at the open last time. TMBR is still halted. WLDS moving up to 228 here. Very nice steady climb. $221. Wow, some of these movers. Hold up, let me. Hold up, I gotta do some logging in. See, Apple 183, wow. TTOO falling below this line right here. Need to come back down there after that really nice pop-up. AMC hitting 467. CWBR still trading sideways. MMV still in this channel. I'm not doing anything until it moves out of this channel. Does look like a nice bullish setup, but that market is still pre-market, or that candle is still pre-market. FRZA, again, it's running into some of the selling pressure, but we do have a hard stop at 335 here for the first level of resistance. Let's see. DXF falling here at the open. SEV popping up very nicely, up 44%. We're currently sitting at 25.60. Popped up all the way from the 17-cent area. Any news? We applied to Insolvency Court in Munich, Germany to permit This one's just moving. 27 cents. Hey, what's up, Hatter? How you doing? Bought UCAR. Where did UCAR go? Well, it found support at this level still. I don't know, I was expecting sort of like another head and shoulders here, but the fact that it broke out of this channel is a bit worrying. Take a look. Oh, by the way, SDA is down to $20. We had a high of that 60.53 pre-market on Thursday. Sold off during Friday. Looks like it's just heading back down. 137%. Nice. UCAR does have options. Remember, UCAR does have options. And how do you say it? Wow, they have options all the way up to 22. Yeah, someone loaded the boat here. Speaking of options, let me check something here. They still got some options here. Timber is unhalted here. So what's going on here? 240. I didn't expect it to drop like this. Now maybe it was trying to fill this gap down below and it broke below this wedge. Now it could come back up. I think maybe give it a little bit more time. Yeah. We had a guy in here, Waylon. I'm not sure if Waylon's still around, but Waylon called at around, I don't know, between $4 and $7, somewhere around there. He had a nice call out. Pac W dropped all the way down to 766. Let me check something here. Left a gap at 56. TFC. AI is now below the support level in this channel right here where it was in last time. It dropped below it, so I'm not sure if it pops above. Is that considered bullish for AI? Never seen a channel like this. I just drew it out because that's what the chart was showing me. I've never, I'm going to be real with you, I've never experienced a wedge this tight and this low. It is a rising wedge, so that could, thinking about it, that could actually be considered bearish. It would actually make sense for AI to drop from here. Tesla hitting 221.29. Remember when Tesla was at like $110? People were unsure of buying the dip here. And look at it now. Okay, now this is interesting. SPY hitting 429, moving up. Wow. They really are just letting SPY rip here. This is crazy. By the way, I think everybody knows they got T-bills unloading into the market right now. H-band at? Come on, H-band. I need you to drop. I need you to drop. Drop it like it's hot. Good thing I did not buy into timber. This is moving down. FRZA unable to break up into the upper part of the channel. We do have a rising wedge channel here, indicating a push down, which we do see into the bottom half of this channel. TTOO, we do have some good support here at around 12 cents for now, hitting 1470 at open. Volume is still pretty strong here. The float has already been traded over. MMV still stuck in this down wedge. Could be considered bullish if it manages to pop out of it. Now it is kind of hitting this. I think shorts know this, or people selling into it know this, and they got. Now we do have, okay, so we have some nice candles here, but don't want to get this slammed down. Volume did decrease significantly here as we move further away from the open. By the way, 9 was called out by Jeff, I believe back in the $2, is now at $3.55. Good call out by Jeff. IBRX continues its rise here to 293, hitting 312 on Friday in pre-market. Sophie, I believe, was a call out by you, Hatter. This one still continues its rise. It's 751. FRZA looks a lot like UCAR. Let's take a look at UCAR. UCAR is just kind of chilling just above the support level for now. Not really doing much. Dude, so I was looking at it. I saw that for Florida's houses, the price of the houses have dropped almost, I think, 7 or 8%. Good morning, Joel. How are you? Which, if you guys all remember from the 2008 crash, Florida was one of the first indicators within the overall market that indicated a housing bubble. Now, there are other places within the United States of America where those places do exist. I believe Idaho is one of them, but Idaho I don't think has significant economic impact. Tennessee is another good one. I know that prices in California have come down a lot, but I don't think that's real. I think that's also just because people are moving out, especially with some of the policies that California has given us, is not indicative of the a sort of market crash, or a housing bubble. Apple continues its ride. Yeah, Apple is just tearing a new one. SPY, trouble getting over this 429. Let's take a quick look at the options here. See a pop up at open. See, where did AI go? Did AI flip green? AI has flipped green. A stop loss rate / false breakdown into the 30-50 area. You know, they did have earnings. What was that? That was Wednesday afternoon. They had a massive selling off even throughout the day. Hit that support level. Nice rise to 37. Sold off. Came back down into this sort of bottom wedge here, and we are now popping back out, hitting the 500. But yeah, the reason I bring up Florida because of SBCF. This is the lowest bank on the bank list that I have. Now again, I'm not implying anything, I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying we gotta keep an eye on this bad boy. It's down 3% right now. Okay, I guarantee you that this bank is holding a lot of those loans for Florida. No better place to go to your local bank to get a loan, right? TMBR is just still continuing its drop here. SDA all the way down to 1855. Okay, let's take a quick look at some of these indicators. Nvidia is still highly overbought. Microsoft is in that range. Look at the boils here on the daily. Google actually doesn't look too bad. Apple, on the other hand, I don't know what Apple's doing here. The last time we were outside of the boil bands for this period, like this amount of time, was the high back here. It dipped, came back up, and then dipped and sold off and would go on a downtrend for almost 2 months. So we're probably looking at a 3-month sideways downward pressure on Apple right now. Just basing it off of the boil bands. I don't know if that's going to happen. Apple's a completely different beast relative to the rest of the market. Tesla as well. Last time we had a move from Tesla like this, we actually went to all-time highs. Every single time we follow this pattern, we start moving hard. Now, based off of this, we are breaking out of this channel right here. I don't know where this line came from. Oh yeah, right there. But we can take a look here. FRZA, we did pop out of those bands here. Timber highly overbought. BLCM. Futures are still moving higher here, breaking out of a previous high here. Futures are still going up. Interesting. Futures don't give a crap. FRZA is now coming back down to the bottom of this channel here. Timber is just selling off. Top has risen to the top of the list. 842, currently breaking over the 5-minute 500 moving average. 200 up into the clear. 500 is currently trading at 896 on the 10-minute. We are hitting the 200 on the 15-minute. Yep. Isn't that where, like, I just saw top pop up into the list. Now, this volume, we have not seen this volume since the pop up to 1270. After that, it kind of sold off for a little bit. Now, obviously, we need a lot more volume than this. This volume is nothing. And you got bag holders galore in this ticker. So any movement upwards is probably going to incite selling pressure.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? John.
Top getting a pullback here. TTOO 1470 was a really good pop up here. If you got in the 10s, hit that 14s, it would have been a $4 gain on 100 shares. Multiply that by whatever amount of shares you bought, and you were looking at a nice profit there. PLTR looking to reclaim 15 bucks here. Has topped over it 3 times now already. Sideways trading up above. Tesla 219. AI did reclaim that 32 area. Do have some hard resistance up above. We are getting to the end of this wedge right here. This upper wedge, not this lower wedge. Now, it did break out of the first wedge for now, so maybe we need some more volume, some more buying pressure to push it up above this wedge, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're probably going to see a hard stop at this 500 moving average, which we see in the 5-minute as well, not just the 15. Nvidia on its way down here. The SPY has broken below this line I've drawn out with a high of 429.15, currently in the 428s, looking to maybe dip to that 427 area. We do have some 3 very red candles on a downwards push here. Futures is saying the complete opposite for the SPY. Futures was like, no, we're going to keep going up here. CMA, see Google, yeah, Google looks the best out of these top tickers here. PLTR just hit 1556, popped all the way up, massive buying pressure coming in. Looks like they're about to bring that bad boy up. Take a look here. Well, what am I looking? I'm looking at the VIX. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, FRZA currently using 120 support. We saw this on UCAR. Speaking of UCAR, UCAR is still holding this support level for now. You could consider this 823 as support as well. So maybe a demand area, sort of like right here. see, sort of like right here. I'm not sure how strong it is, but we'll keep an eye out on that. Let's see, TMBR falling below $2. So happy I did not buy it. Well, I don't know. Let me look at the 1 minute here. What's the volume? We do have the VWAP pretty tight here. Pretty tight. Top 933 was the high, coming back down here. Top looking a little froggy here. Buying pressure really starting to kick in here. Could be shorts covering. Again, you probably have a lot of bag holders here currently trying to get out. PLTR ripping. Again, trying to push over this line right here. This blue trend line that I have. Looking to push up for that 18. The only time frames that are working out are the daily and the monthly. The weekly and everything else kind of looking not so great here. We do have some good buying pressure coming. I guess it needs a little bit more time. Again, still has a gap low at 153. Okay, futures rejected that breakout there. SPY pushing back up again, bullish push up. $429.46. AI falling back below. Man, there's so much volatility in these tickers, man. I can't even click on them. AI dropping again into that wedge, this lower wedge here. Got dropped pretty hard on some volume. Nvidia now breaking into the 80s here. It was using that 90 as support for the day. Tesla looking to push back up here. Yeah, Apple's just pulling up the market right now. TTOO could rebound, maybe a retest of this channel again. Still that 13-cent area. Man, I knew I should have bought the dip on Timber. I was looking at that. Very nice. Recovery was on. Yeah, because it fell out of. Oh man, it fell out of the bands. I should have seen that. Speaking of falling out of the bands, FRZA is currently doing that. TTOO is currently using the mid part of the bands here as support. Let's take a quick look at crypto here. Bitcoin did manage to push a cover here a little bit. I don't know how much lower this will go. We need to see Bitcoin kind of hit this channel, see what it's doing. There's so much supply up above here. People are still buying in. Okay, FRZA finding that support. Did hit the lower end of that band. Looking to push back up here. I need to some more coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah. No, I do want to check something here. Oh. SDA does have kind of a nice candle, indicates a reversal to the upside. 21 pushing up higher again, very volatile. Man, when is the last time we've seen SPY do this? I don't think we've ever seen SPY do this. Excuse me, fuck. Ugh. See, okay. AI returning green here. Engulfing green candle with an indecisive pop-up. We do need to move a little bit higher here. We're currently hitting the 500 on the 5. Man, oh man. Right back. Quickly. Guys, I'm gonna go do some things. I'll be back in about, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. I gotta go feed, walk the dogs, and some other stuff, so. Alright. He's back. Yep. What's up, Liquid? Good morning. Sorry, guys. It took a while. I had to pay attention to some animals around the house, so. Let's take a look. Where are we at? So the SPY did pop up, engulfed some of those candles. Let's look at what's the bottom here. SDA is still down. SPCF. Someone must be coming. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Good morning. How are you? FRZA dropped down to 241. Still breaking below this channel right here. Currently using the 50 as support. Timber did pop back up. Came all the way back up to 260. Dropped back down to 199. $2 area. CXAI moving back up. Top dropping off. Not exactly the way I wanted it to go, but nonetheless. MEOA still halted. MOBQ. I get shadow round. FRGT, let's take a look at this one. Projection of that trend line. AI popped back up. Apple continues its rise. That's good to hear, Pyro. That's good to hear. Got some interesting things developing, I guess, so far in the market. This is the first Monday of June, by the way. Maybe someone was here. Oh, you went fishing? Dude. That sounds like a lot of fun, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. To go fishing. Probably woke up nice and early. Fresh morning, crisp air. See the fog on top of the water. Hopefully it wasn't too hot. Normally when I go fishing, it's like we get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And we stay around till like 9 or 10 o'clock, which always sucks because it's like you start off with like a cool morning, nice humidity, and then it like just shifts throughout the morning. California isn't really much of a fishing place, to be honest. Like you can go fishing on the ocean, but that's pretty much about it. Last summer she'll want to hang out with me. I don't know. I don't think that's... Maybe for like the next 5 years. Give it some time. They always... But you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. Just be prepared to catch a couple of boots. Oh yeah, all you Easterners and Midwesterns, you guys are all out there doing human stuff. Us Californians, we live in prime concrete, the prime concrete jungle, okay? The only wildlife we see are homeless people. Okay, maybe that's a bad joke, but that turn people off? Yeah, probably. Hey, what up, Lamphere? Oh, oh wow. Okay. Come drink her water. Hey Steve, we add a lot of limes to our water, alright? Okay. Bro, you don't even know how good our limes are, bro. Don't even come at us like that. Catch pure. Anyway, playing Gme for the earnings? I don't know, Steve. I don't know. I don't know. This market is... It is interesting. It is 100% interesting. I don't even really want to look at the... Come on, SVM, what's going on here? You're up, you're up. Why are you up? Friggin' Netflix. Was Netflix ripping? Or did it drop? Whoa, okay, yeah, it's moving up higher. Yeah, dude, this market is currently in a squeeze right now, but dude, you have so many, like, bro, what happened to gold? Like, what is going on, man? You have just these massive, like, inverse... trends going on all at the same time. It's just massive. Bag holding MMV because of work. Let's take a look at MMV. MMV did look like it had some potential to pop up here for a brief moment. Yeah, in the morning. It's breaking below this trend line. Yeah, I mean, if it can't hold 192, I'd be careful. Now, it does look... I thought we were going to see a little bit of a different move. What's the volume relative to Friday? Oh, you're not going to see that volume. Get out of here. But yeah, you got Netflix ripping, you got gold ripping, you got the VIX ripping, you got SPY, like everything is moving. You got the dollar going up. Well, the dollar did just take a hit, but I mean, silver popped up. I did reject that trend line, but wearing high heels. No, my feet are way too wide for high heels, Lamphere. Where the F is Netflix going? I don't know. I was actually bearish on Netflix. Alright, UCAR. Yeah, I mean, USCAR. The only person I want to see wearing high heels in this chat is Steve. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I mean, look, Netflix has a gap at 506. mean, Netflix went all the way down to went from 700 all the way down to 162, back up to 383. Does still have this gap up above. Like, I don't. I don't know. I feel like the. No. No, I feel like the only person. I think Salcedo would be good in high heels. He's the only person with a balance for it. Okay. Strikes. I don't know. Look, the market is kind of in a weird state right now. Yes, I am moving away from the high heel conversation. Sweat your balls off. Be a man. AI is pushing up here. Oh, Robbie. God damn it, bro. This thing is nowhere near worth what it's being traded at. I mean, Palantir moving up here. I mean, I got PLTR with a stop at 19, and then going up to 23, and then 26. Yep. I mean, look, this is where I got the red lines, man. I still think it could go higher. Wow, Apple just continues, man. ICCM. Alright, let's take a look. It's been holding up pretty well, actually. Hey, what's up, Mr. I don't give a fuck. How are you doing? SDA dropped. Still dropping. Does have still a very nice candle. Remove BP. Oh, okay. That over. Top wants to retest 9 again. Let's take. No, no, don't do it. Okay. Accidentally opened up something I did not want to open. Yep. $9 looking to push up here. Good accumulation, good buying pressure here at 830. Eventually these mofos gotta run out of buying pressure or run out of selling pressure. People are just gonna keep buying. The only thing they can do, shorts can really do right now, is expand the float. I mean, what, you're already at the float. I mean, the buying pressure on this is just ridiculous. Yeah, top getting rejected. CXAI getting dropped. Let's look at the broader market here real quick. PLTR breaking above that trend line. AI rejecting that breakout. 34.16. Wow. Apple continues its push. SPY is still on top of this trend line right here. Nvidia reclaiming the 390s. PLTR continues its rise. I don't know, there isn't really much going on except just a lot of the big tickers rising. Let's look at some of the timber back to 190, top pushing back down, TTOO all the way back to 11. AI looks like it's ready for another leg up. Okay. Sorry, just watching a video. Top did reclaim 9, popped all the way back up to 920. 917 came back down. See top. I think Netflix might double top here. That might sound crazy, but Top looks a lot like JP Morgan back in the day. Now, I know that there's a lot of private financing going on behind the scenes. And I also know that a lot of MBSs are being backstopped by the government. Right, but see, right now we got, top still continues its rise, 910, 911. Uh-oh, hold up. I need to confirm some news, guys. Seven minutes ago, SEC sues crypto exchange Binance CEO Zhengping Zhao. According to various news reports, SEC is alleging Binance operated an unlicensed stock exchange, among other issues. Okay. Oh, God. Here we go. Let's see. Binance. Just want to make sure that this is confirmed. I don't want to be spreading. It's probably just some FUD. Yeah, they're going to lose that. I'm sorry, but I think the SEC loses that. Now, I know it's the SEC, but from what I've gathered so far, Binance, now, again, I don't know, but Binance has held up pretty well so far. Right? And see, they were smart enough to take down, I think the SEC is just mad that they took down, what's that kid's face again? Sam Bankman-Friedman. Sam. What was his name? Sam Bankman-Fried. Yeah, I think the SEC is just a little salty about that, because they were using FTX as a way to monitor cryptocurrency, and the kid basically just overdosed on mushrooms, playing League of Legends, while receiving billions of dollars from the investment community. Top is moving. Sorry, I had to. Boom! 974 moving up higher. Buying pressure coming in. A lot of volume. Shorts looking to cover here. Hopefully the buying pressure coming. Remember, we only ran up on like 10 million shares. Float is around 5 million. They definitely did take a look at the VP here. See, you break 27, you're on a Skyline rocket ship. 1075, you could potentially see. You need to break this 12. What? Sorry, I said 10. Yeah, you need to break like this 1150 area. Problem is you have a lot of volume down here, so there's gonna be a lot of day trading. Now I do think top can move higher, but you need a little bit more. Here you can see we do have a bit of a what is this called, a Fibonacci at 58. Bro, if you're hoping for 12, you're looking to push up higher. That's all I'm saying. Now you can see here. Or sorry, well. Yeah, I mean, you broke this level. Sorry, I misspoke. 21. 21, 22. If you hit 30, you're moving. It's different on different time frames. It's kind of hard to pinpoint right now. Because there was so little volume that pushed it up, but I think that's also why they backstopped it. Because I think this was, I think whoever had top, they had them on the ropes. That was HKD type stuff. Hitting scanners. Well, you did hit 989, moving up higher here. I was actually considering buying here at 9. Could have been a good entry point. Could have picked up 2 shares on this account. Yeah, let's look at the 1 minute. Yeah, 990. You see some selling pressure. You need to. This is going to be accumulation with a bit of a drop here. Look at GME go, baby. Steve just making the money. Up 5% on the day. Now there are earnings later this week. Gonna have to wait. They'll probably run it up tomorrow as well. Yeah, right here. I'm not pulling the trigger on this. I don't think you guys quite realize how quickly this. I don't think the market understands. You don't see what I see. They see buying pressure, but they can ask themselves what type of buying pressure. Bought top at 890, says Mark Kenny. This is not a bad entry. Biddy grabbing ankles. Yeah, Hatter, Binance is getting sued. I mean, dude, you're really struggling with this. If you do have some good buying pressure at this 26.7. Hey, let's go, bro. Take that profit. Shorted on the SEC suing Binance. Yeah, I mean it's just sell the rumor, buy the news most likely type situation. But if you look at the volume of Bitcoin, it's dropping as well from the charts that I've seen. That's kind of an issue that you're gonna have to deal with. I mean, at this rate, we currently have 7 tickers holding up the SPY. Like, as you don't understand, bro. We are House of Cards, baby. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I have Biddy around 26,300. 300. I don't know. Look, I mean the short, to say that Bitcoin Look, I want to see, the real thing here is I want to see what they do at the FOMC meeting, man. Until then, I don't really want to be. I'm not really going to be moving in the market. See, when does quarter 2 end? Second quarter is Q2 is April 1st to June 30th. And we are now into the third phase of that quarter. Q3 is where shit really starts heating up. Get sort of an idea of what's going on. Don't really have a lot of September, so so June, people start reporting in July, so September, a lot of people start reporting in October. Let's look at Apple. When does Apple release their Q3? Apple releases Q2. Well, they released their Q2 May. They released their Q1 in February. Q4 in October, and their Q3. Goddamn. Well, they have shifted quarters, right? So most of them probably. So July and then October. So October is going to be a big month in the market, because then you'll probably see most, if I'm not mistaken, of the. Top trying to, looks like it's ready to pop up. Trying to break 990. You want to get over that 10 hurdle. Psychological barrier, I think Hatter mentioned that the further you go up, the more screeners you hit. Once you got over that 8, or you kind of pushed up to that 9, 8, the upper 8s and 9, you start hitting screeners, which is good. Increase of volume. What's the volume today? I mean, you're getting up there with that big run up to 256. Or, and you have higher volume than the move all the way up to 256. Top trending on stock twits. Yeah. But why are people buying this? Right? Are they buying it for the squeeze when it's been caked up? Yeah, okay. Binance is now trending on Twitter. 4 million people are now. That news really starting to circulate through the crypto community. Dude, Gary Gensler looks like someone glued on a cut off like Lego hair on top of this guy. Who, and his eyes are so, he looks like he's on cocaine 24/7. Holy crap. Okay, Bitcoin just dropped. Whoa. Wait, is that what you're talking about, Hatter? Or who mentioned that? Said you had Hatter at 26,300. That just happened. Is that what you're talking about? No, because it just hit that, didn't it? Buy crypto on Webull. This is why you do not buy crypto on Webull. Yo, this bad boy is moving. Okay, well, Ethereum dropping, Uniswap dropping. Oh boy. You're gonna get buying pressure back in though in regards to volume. You already had that on that double bottom right there. Yeah, buying pressure right there. No, bro. Most of the crypto bros are happy to let Bitcoin drop. That's kind of the problem. Is that a lot of these crypto guys, they will happily, yeah. Bro, that's the bit. Like, what other exchanges are there besides Binance? Hold up, I want to look at what's XLM doing. Yeah, even XLM dropped. Oh boy. $9.90. Okay, hit $9.97. We're really starting to get closer and closer to that breakout from the 10. I don't know who's shorting this. It's actually a good question. No one's really shorting this, are they? The volume is starting to get really out of hand now. Yeah, you had 34 and then you had 6. I mean, buying. How's Coinbase, Robbie? How's Coinbase doing? Down 10% today. Holy shit. Do you have support at this 57 level? I don't know. There's probably people buying it. Top hit above 10, 10.08. See how hard that selling pressure is. Think heavy shorted from $12 when the ticker opened back up from halt. Yeah, $12 seems to be the level you have to get over. If it's not above 12, I'm not buying. Once it hits 12, you're gonna see halt come in. Okay, so hold up. Let me. Yeah, so Bitcoin is now dropping below this double bottom here. We do have this long wick that saw some good buying pressure come in. But I think people who bought in there are like, oh shit, this actually could drop further here. Yep, okay, this is still a new low here. Holy, okay, this bad boy is ripping down. No support from what I can see. Well, actually, let me check the 1 year right here. No, we have support. Not a lot of it, but we definitely have some support. We got support here at this 24 level, but that's a little long. Yeah, 20. I see what you mean. 26,340, which we're now below. So we're into the 2s. If we drop to the 25s, there's no support in the 25s, man. If you drop into the 25s, you're going down further in Bitcoin. Yeah, no, I got BTC at on TradingView right now. But this is look, this is the issue, okay? Because this goes into, right, this is why I picked the stock market over crypto, okay? Because crypto bros, they don't understand they have not had to do, well, I mean, there are people in the crypto community who have done research into the overall market. But the stock market forces you to do so. Crypto does not, okay? And a lot of this crypto action that you see, right, it's just FOMO and hype. Right? But every regular day people feel recessionary action. Okay? The only people buying right now are crypto millionaires. Probably have a huge inflow to the USD. Now you are finding some support here, obviously. Top is moving up higher, by the way. And if you look at previous charts, look, if you look at previous charts of crypto, right, we are now, see, this is the first pop-up from the drop, okay, from the previous drop. Right, and then you had, because that didn't count, did it? No, that counted. Yeah, because okay, so this counted, you had that drop there. You had a bit of a recovery, which is right there, right, because you had some more selling pressure. So right now you're at the high of this first bump, then you have another bump, and then you have a capitulation phase. Currently we are still in the market can't go any lower type phase, which is BS. Morning all, just finished chocolate. Oh, French toast, nice. 9 breakout looks possible today or tomorrow. Yeah, Jeff, I saw that. I was like, damn, that 9 I saw oil was starting to rip in the futures the other day, so a bit of a pullback. Dude, I'm not getting into top until it hits 12. And I need to see it break past that supply area. That first supply area. And then 14, you probably got a lot of shorts just backstopped with orders. Look, man, people know how how Bitcoin cycles work. Just be patient, okay? Just be patient. You don't need to be chasing things that... Yeah, okay, drop, then you had some accumulation. No, okay, people could argue that the phases are shorter. I actually do see that. You could argue that the phases are shorter, so time in between. Okay, so let's take that into account. If you have the cycles being shorter and shorter on Bitcoin, I could respect that. So that means we're right here. So you probably need to go back down to 22 before you see any real buying pressure come back in. By the looks of this chart, assuming that you're on you've already gone through a capitulation phase, which is I think where we hit 16. So, yeah. So I think 22, and then you want to see how it handles it, because even back then you had another capitulation phase, right? So we had a capitulation phase, And then if you consider the run up that we had since 16 or 17 up to this 30, if you consider that the beginning of the next cycle already, you're looking for 1, 2, 3 more capitulations. This could be considered the first one, okay? But to say that we are, like, you still have some ways to go. You have to get back to that 2022 before you can really claim that we're back in a bull cycle on Bitcoin. The Dow went red? No way. Or the when did that happen? Hold up, let me look at the 30-minute here. Yeah, because we opened up here. What about the SPY? No, the SPY is just continuing to push higher. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the Dow. I think you got to be more worried about NASDAQ. The Dow, I mean, it's just the top 30, okay? And right now you have Apple, Tesla, Netflix, and Microsoft, Google, they're all ripping, so it's not a big deal. But I mean, it is a trick. If you're arguing the Dow, it could be a trickle down effect. So maybe the next thing that will go red is the NASDAQ, and then you have the SPY going down. SEC will sue Coinbase next. That's actually a good shout, Robbie, now that I think about it. Dude, but I don't understand why they would do this. All they're doing is removing liquidity from the market. Are they trying to get it back into the stock market? Because it's not going to... Yeah, I know, I realize that, Hatter. I just... Because if you type in the Dow Jones... I just clicked the first one because I assumed Webull would put it up there. But, no. Okay, let's take a quick look at Rain. Rain Oncology, 126, 130. Good buying pressure here. I don't like the amount of volume that's in here yet, but... yeah, I need to see a little bit more from that. Yeah, but what... Bro, I don't know what SEC, the Treasury, and the Fed are doing, bro. I know they're trying to get the market to crash, but this is just ridiculous. Does no one know about 1922? They just like to ignore that, don't they? They just put that in the corner of their mind. Right, let's look at 9, by the way, because Jeff called this out a while ago. He called it back in the 2s. Hold up, let me move the boils. Hold up, Jeff. I remember saying that I really liked 9. Let's look at the fundamentals again. No, not as much as I remember. Yeah, you need a little bit more revenue here for... FOMO is hitting top land fear. You can tell by the volume. What you need to do is you need to get over that 12. The moment top breaks 12, I'll buy in. I'm not buying in when you're still in short territory. If you bought in below 10, congrats, but or below 9 even. If you bought in below 9, congratulations. Guys, if you guys haven't, take a look at M2, bro. Look at the money supply. Okay, if you have not done research into the M2 money supply and the issues we're currently facing, then you are really lagging in the market. Okay, that's my only piece of information I'll give out in regards to the market situation we're in right now. If you don't understand how that translates to Bitcoin, then I mean you're shooting in the dark, my friend. See, what is... Wait, hold on. Let me move the auto. Falls below it. Trying to push up. 430 hard stop. Got 431 resistance on the SPY. And you're going to see a pullback down here. Okay. Alright, because we're following this a lot better than we are following the rest. So right now, will we pop over it? Maybe, but then the drop will be harder. Let's go, Pyro. Oh, wait, AG? First Majestic. Nice pop up there. Amazon, I mean, how do you say? Most of the large caps are ripping, so, I mean, that's a good call out. I will agree, though, that I did think that RGV, Energy Vault Holdings. Let's see. I don't remember NRGV. I remember 9 being called out. I already sold AG, yeah, I figured. Oh, okay, I see why you bought this. 300, but they do have, okay. So you got insiders buying or selling? You got them buying, okay. March 23rd, 40,000 sale. Got them buying at 55, at 5. They got this going to... what are we up 3% right now with the dip? Okay. I'm buying 5 shares on this account of NRGV. Right, market cap is reasonable. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You got insiders buying all the way down. Respect to that. Yeah, CEO buying. How much does he own? He owns 11%. Neo Tribe Ventures, Prime Movers, BlackRock owns some. William Gross, Board of Directors, Andrew. I will. How's my CSBR doing? Yeah. Wait, hold up. Let's look at the weekly. Okay, weekly. Okay, so you had drop, pop. Okay, yeah, I'm buying. So you got this going back up to 6, alright. I don't know, it's only like $2 worth. If I had more money, I'd pick up some more. Let's take a look. Too bad I can't buy any VIX. It's just an indicator, right? It's just you're playing. Top with the drop. QBTS, I believe Henry, you said something about that. No, I get that, I get that. I'm actually starting to move more towards that, to be honest, at this point. Kind of did that with Lucy. I scalped it this morning for a little bit of profit. Dude, some of these guys. Alright, let's get back. Where are we at? AI having trouble with that breakout. TFC dropping. SPCF making a recovery. SPY pushing back up. Rejection pushing higher. once it hits this 32. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, the thing is like, the thing I'm worried about right now is liquidity, man. The research I did is, I know people are claiming that there's a bunch of money funds with a shit ton of liquidity, but I don't think they quite understand what we're dealing with right now. Now, I respect Powell's ability to, but I mean, we might continue on an uptrend here for a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, VIX dropped again. See, but since the Dow dropped here, you probably gonna see NASDAQ drop. I know a lot of people are claiming. See, what was QQQ's resistance point again? It's like 360, I believe. Yeah, 361. And we're still continue to push up here today. I don't know. FRZA reclaiming that channel with a pop-up, breaking above the VWAP, looking to enter into that resistance level, or gonna try to run into that resistance level of 316, pushing up into, trying to get into the second half of that channel. Man, that was hard to say. Top with a bit of recovery here. Not the recovery you wanted to see. You want to see a lot more buying pressure come in, maybe some accumulation gonna happen here. How's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin now into the 25s. Whoa, dropped 25,450. Currently trading at just below 26 on its last leg of support currently. Next support 24.8 and another stop at 25.05. Yeah, nice recovery. Could have bought here in the 240s. Speaking of recovery, look at timber here. Nah, they had that recovery way too early. They moved that shit. Don't like that. Look back at June charts. June usually gets a bullish push. The fall's flat on his face about mid to end June, yeah. And then you get a recovery in July, and then July is kind of the end. Once you enter into August, it gets choppy because July you have a lot of earnings. Like June's a quiet month. That's kind of the issue, right? And then people start repositioning in for their whoa, dude. Bitcoin is really starting to struggle here. Bitcoin went all the way from 27. Oh, let's look at the 30-minute. Yeah. Bitcoin went from 27.2 all the way down to 25.8. It had a hard drop, people buying in, but I don't think people quite. Yeah, that's a tricky support to buy at. Those people are smart. They're taking that profit. Yeah, so speaking of, actually, let me take a look. Yeah, it's another, okay. Damn, you got a head and shoulders on silver on the 30-minute. I'll have to see a pullback on silver again. But let's go to the daily here. Yeah, you always get this. You get this pull down in May. You get a recovery in June. You get a drop. So yeah. So people buy in on the anticipation. Yeah, but 2020 was a bit different. Hey, what's up, TZ? FRZA rejecting that pushback up into the channel. Timber, how the hell did I get this line? Oh, I got this line from there. Yeah, Timber should have broken out by now. Top been trading for almost a week now. see. You got. Yep, silver's still rejecting that. Is that a head? I can't tell, man. Maybe, yeah, intraday maybe. On the 30. You got futures ripping to 30. 430. You got calls going up to 19. You got puts going down to 11. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna quickly mute. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. AI breaking out here. Wow, TTOO all the way back down to 10 cents. See, I don't know about... Godverdomme, man. Sorry, that was... Dogecoin all the way into the 6 cent area. I mean, you can bring it back down to the 3s. Go ahead, bro. You can do me that favor. Yep, FRZA. I know Zim. A little bit more buying pressure there needed. A little bit more volume. Timber. Looking to go timber. Top still moving up. QBTS hit 180. Still climbing. MVLA. Another call out by Jeff. Nice steady climb. Okay. Think I'm not. What did I want to look at here? Man, Jeff, you be cooking it up. Oh, damn, let's go. Zim making money. Yep, hit the top of this channel right now. Beautiful. Okay. 349. Pull back a little bit. Oh, I remember what I was looking at. You know, see, this is getting good here. I'm liking the setup we got right now. Yeah. Timber moving up. CXAI pop back up. QBTS continues its rise. AI 3481. Still got 30 minutes to go till new candle. PLTR at 1567. I still moving? AI heading back up to previous highs. I mean, it's looking like it. Nice engulfing candle. Volume's still not quite there yet. Unharmonious action, but we do have an engulfing. We do have a gap at 37.38. So that's a level we gotta take into consideration there. I still think AI is way too overpriced, man. This AI hype is ridiculous. Still like timber setup. FRZA coming back down into the lower channel here. CXI hitting 1288 as the high. Oh boy. Okay, well, where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin's gonna go way lower than this, man. I just... they essentially have Binance dead to rights, man. I know it sucks, and I really wish it wasn't true, but they got Binance dead to rights. And if Binance, with the largest exchange in crypto, is being sued, I mean, all you're going to do is push crypto outside of the United States. And China's already moved it from regular citizens. Jobby. 572 up to 607. Yeah, wasn't this a ticker you mentioned this like way back here in the 550 area? Maybe even a bit earlier. How's Nvidia holding up? This one we gotta keep an eye on. Still think 440 is possible for Nvidia. I do think that this cycle is way, like, I mean, the buying pressure on Nvidia is just, it's out of control. The market really is starting to feel that FOMO. God damn it. Dude, yeah. I literally had Timber on the buy. call out AI when it reaches its high. Dude, this market, wow, yeah, AI is still moving higher. Its highest, I would say 36 is probably the high. Let's see, let's look at options today. They got calls. They got calls at 36 and 38 and 40. Wow, for this week. Next week. I don't even know. Bro, Hatter, look, okay, I'll tell you guys what I learned, okay? Currently, okay, and you can take this whatever way you want, Hatter, okay? Currently, the NASDAQ, right? Okay, that's the QQQ, right? The QQQ is the NASDAQ. That sounds stupid, I should already know this, but yeah. I just want to, yeah, okay, QQQ is the NASDAQ, right? Yeah, okay. Currently, top 5 stocks in the Apple says 15-inch MacBook Air starts available next week. Bro, I'll tell you this right now, bro. NASDAQ, 55% of the portfolio is the top 5 stocks. The moment they start dumping, the market crashes, okay? These ETFs are so top-heavy that once the tops start falling, it's over, bro. It's over. Right now, it's the buying pressure you see in the market is bears panicking. Okay, the bears understand that the fundamentals of the market don't make sense, right? The prices that we see don't make sense. Okay, but bears are panicking because it's not happening the way they want it to happen, right? It's the same thing with bulls, right? When you're in a penny stock, right, like with timber, right? Okay, bulls want timber to go up, okay? Now, it popped up here. That looks sick on the 15, should be vicious, all right. But timber, right? You want timber to go up, okay? But because timber is not moving the way you want, people start buying in more and more, and shorts just start piling in, bro. Like, look, I love NEO. I love, actually, a lot of the tickers right now. I'm waiting to buy in, bro, but I'm not buying in at these prices. I'm just not, okay? I'm a long fundamental trader at heart, bro. I really am. But I don't see how you can buy any of these tickers. And once the market starts pulling down, bro, it's going hard. AI it's negative, bro. AI is worth negative money. Check out IONQ. All right. Check out IONQ. That looks sick on the 15. Should be vicious. Let's look at the daily here quickly. Yeah, I think you could see 10 maybe. I don't know, because you kind of have this weird M already, indicating a reversal. Can you buy puts on this? Let's look at the option chain on puts. Yeah, you got puts at 7.5. I'll be posting news pop-ups, that's all. Yeah, bro, give me some news on Apple, bro. Kind of what OA just said. Sorry, my sister is attacking my dogs. With love. But, I need to know what's going on with Apple right now. Apple continues to push up higher. Is it hit that 185 yet? I don't know. Jeff, yeah, they got it. They got heavy calls at 10 and 12.5. And they got calls at 15, but they also got heavy puts at 7.5 and 5. I would say the fact that you have an M on top of the 500 does not indicate buying pressure, or it indicates a lack of buying pressure. Like, it's gonna pull back. My opinion, of course. PLTR 1569. Is that the gap? Where the fuck is that gap? I got a gap on the 4 hour somewhere. Up above here. Yeah, okay. PLTR is currently. Joel! Dude, Joel just got to give us a buying and selling alerts, bro. He got to like set up a bot in the chat. Joel, we should just get your indicators, bro. You are the market indicator. Okay, well, you got one gap filled on PLTR. You might see a mid-range to that mid-gap at 20, right? Or 9. Where's that gap? There's another gap up here. No, it's 23, so you go halfway at 23 from 15, so that's 8, so you go up to 19, which is where we got resistance. So you got calls. Yeah, calls are up all the way up to 195, up 142%. Puts are down. Calls going up. You got them up 100%. Puts, you got them. Holy crap! Look at the SPY. See, I feel MMs will use the biddy dump to pressure markets down like SPF had that thing. Yeah, when did FTX actually go down? Let's see, when did FTX go bust? In early November 2022, following a report by CoinDesk highlighting potential leverage. So yeah, we're looking. Damn. No, because they had issues back in August. I remember that, and then September is when people started selling out, and then November it hit the news cycles. So people have been selling out for the last couple of weeks already. I'm assuming with insider information on Binance. So we probably we're looking at a week. Yeah. Wait, is Apple event? Is that going on right now? I'm about to do something that probably the dumbest thing I'll ever do in my life. I'm considering it. They released their earnings in July, so late July. And they had a drop in between then. You had the run up there. And then you had the, okay, so you had a drop after that. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see something here. I think I just saw something that I'm not a big fan of. Well, I am, but not necessarily. Holy crap. I mean, look at this, guys. See, this is the 15. This is the 5. Let me go to the 5. You see this? Apple dropped 28, minus 28, and yeah, so I dropped a good percentage off of that. Oh, bro, I mean, look. Are you saying for support, or are you saying for a drop? Because I'm telling you, bro, liquidity crunch M2 supply, bro. You got T-bills flooding the market, okay? If you can't see the writing on the wall, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry for the dogs, guys. top all the way back down to 9. FRZA. FRZA underneath the bottom of this mid channel.
Recently used stickers, Memoji, and any sticker packs I've done. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Hold up. Okay, fuck the pennies for a moment. I can't look at this shit. Yep, AI dropping, PLTR reversing, a VIX shooting up. Okay, see? Boom. I was right. Okay, Apple's about to fucking tank. Okay. Where's the SPY at? SPY's gonna try to double top with a bounce off there from volume. So something like this. Something like this. Bounce off that line as well. A bit of a recovery back down to there, and then boom. Alright. Delete these. So we're looking at a push down to. Alright. Holy crap. What's Apple doing? Okay. So this is, I think this is actually the fucking top right here. Oh yeah, Apple's getting sold off. 183. My goodness. Yep, this is it, guys. I think you're about to see the beginning of a massive reversal in the market. I mean, look, this is what I mean, top heavy, bro. Apple sold off almost a full $1, and the SPY dropped a full $1. Fuck that shit. Support level here with a bounce. If this shit hits if this shit goes back to 429, I'm buying. That's right. Sell those big cappers and buy Russell 2000, bro. Russell's being House of Cards, my friend. Have you not watched the show? Everything. And this isn't me being like perma bear, okay? I did a crap ton of research over the weekend, okay? I know where this market's at. I know where the hell this market's at. Yo, SRTY? What's SRTY? Pro shares ultra short Russell. Yo, this IWM. IWM's on the way up as well. Holy crap. Bitcoin finding a bit of support though. Futures just dropped hard, engulfing two 30-minute candles right now. Yeah. Uptrend 15 already had those engulfing. 5 minute just looks terrible right now. Oh yeah, recovery sucked. Yep, that's right. Saw that earlier in the SPY. Away. This is gonna be fun to watch, bro. It's gonna be really fun to watch. Yep, Robbie, dude, you're about to print, bro. I would say, wait, how is Coinbase doing? Oh my God, Coinbase about to fall hard. What is this? Okay, you got support at 55.88 on Coinbase. After that, I mean, you're getting a drop, very nice drop, probably down to this 54 level, and then below that you got 40 in the 40s. You don't got much support below that. Very top heavy. Summarize the market. $200 broken on the 5, 120 coming in next. Yeah. Futures dropping. Hey, come on. I need my. Remember, I took a long short on the futures. Mr. 2 crypto miners mess with a lot, yeah. Well, no, because crypto miners have always been confusing to me, because they reduce the amount of money that they make over time, right? Alright, okay. I mean, look at PLTR. Where's NVIDIA at? Yeah, NVIDIA took a sharp drop there. See how easy that shit fell, bro? Jeff placed order buy UVXY 2.5 call. Nice. No, I think what the market just saw right there. The top heavy, bro. Apple dropped like $1.50, and the rest of the market just started selling off. Bears see that now, and bulls see that as well. Which, well, I want to be able to buy Apple at like a reasonable price. I'm not buying it at 3 trillion market cap. Just not doing it. I want to be able to buy like Netflix ripping 409. Yeah, Netflix hit 414 and dropped 409. Gold, yeah, okay. Gold just took a massive pop this morning. Gold looks ready for another push up here. Silver setting itself up still. Yo. VIX jumped up from, yeah. Okay, 2 minutes is what we need to pay attention to now on the on Apple. Silver climbing back up. That's what I want to see, baby. UCAR, bro. You see, I should never buy pre-market. Yeah. Bro, UCAR has options, man. Don't buy if when you see a run up like this on a ticker with options, bro. You should know that right now market makers are working over. Market makers are dumping their calls and they're loading up on puts, and they're throwing out the shorts into the market. That's what they're doing right now. If you look at the fundamentals of UCAR, that company should not be running up. It's probably just AI hype. I don't even know if it's actually an AI ticker, but. Look at they have calls. Look at the puts, bro. Look at the puts on June 16th. They got these mofos loaded. They're gonna drop this. Actually, wait. No, they might try to hold it up till the 16th, but because they probably want to collect these premiums. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. I'm getting a little excited. My heart's skipping a beat right now. Oh boy. Okay. Apple highlights widgets for Mac OS Sonoma. Yeah, I got the stream in the background. Dude, the way they present this, I can't take this shit seriously. They got this dude walking around. They got a whole studio set up. Oh my god, look at Apple, bro. Where's the 500 at on the 2 minute? Okay. It is at 182. We're already at there. Yeah, okay. Well, we're way past that on the 1 minute. Okay. So we got cascading. We're going down to the 5. We're probably going to go past that on the 1 minute, depending. I mean, we definitely going to be retesting 182 on Apple right now. 182. Let me be more specific. The low 182s. Yeah, no, bullish. COSM's still going up. Come on, COSM. See, FRZA just IPO'd last year. Why do companies IPO to raise capital? If your stock is up like this, what would you do as a CEO? I would do an offering, bro. think Apple will turn red today. Okay, FRZA, timber climbing up, top below 9. QBTS did hit 1.9. Wow, QBTS hit almost $2. CXAI off the high from 13. That's a new high as well. PLTR currently using the VWAP as support. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. What'd I say, bro? Low 182s. I think we might turn red today. You have cascading momentum on time frames. Yeah, Bart. Wow. GME red, canary in the coal mine. Dude, oh wait, like, look, man, I was wrong. Like, I said, I think it was like 173, and I'm like, oh, it's flipping. I expected a push up to one, like, I had 180 in my head, like, oh, 180 is possibility. And then it went way past 181, and I'm like, oh shit, maybe I am wrong. But I think Bears just got a whiff, bro. It's probably gonna take a couple more days, but the market just realized, like, oh shit. Oh shit. It might take some time to play out, but like, this is a fractal, a cascading fractal. You can see it in Apple, right? I'll just explain it to you guys. Okay, so you see this momentum. This is the 1 minute on Apple, right? Now you see this momentum coming down. Okay, However, on the 2 minute, you have the same thing. So, like, on the 1 minute, we went way below the 500, okay? On the 2 minute, we bounced off the 500. On the 5 minute, we bounced off the 200, okay? Now, we are recovering, obviously, because there's people are buying the dip. Fair enough. People are buying the dip, right? But on the 10 minute, you hit the 120. On the 15, you hit the 50. On the 30, you hit the 35. On the 1 hour, well, you're in between the 10 and the 35 moving averages. Right now this is going to take time to play out, obviously. It doesn't just this shit doesn't just happen in one day. But essentially what you now have a fractal on the 1 minute cascading into the 2, the 5, the 15, the 30, the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and then eventually the daily. Okay, the daily's a little bit off, and this is confirmed by the Boyle bands, as these you have 2 dojis on the top end of the Boyle bands, and then this cascades to the rest of the market, as the market is too top heavy. And if that confuses you again, then it's because the buying pressure within the market you've seen the last couple of days is not bulls, it's bears. Bears were buying in because, how do you say, back in 2018 in January, you had this a similar situation to what we're in right now. Add on top of that the T-bills, right? The people buying essentially $1.5 trillion of T-bills. You had no reason to sell a stock, right? But you had no reason to sell a stock, and that becomes a problem when you have no reason to buy a stock and you have no reason to sell a stock, right? Then you have this sort of weird floaty, because bears start panicking. Bulls, they know they don't want to buy in because they know that the top is there, right? Smart bulls, at least, they don't want to buy in yet, so that gives the ground to bears. And this happened in January of 2018, where you saw a massive dip. Coupled that with 2011 and the situation we're facing with the T-bills. Okay. Now this could play out for the next 2 months, right, on a larger time frame. But what I'm saying is what we're seeing today, and if the bears who are watching closely, which they are, bears just realized that their thesis is on. That's what bears just realized. Not just me, right? Because I still, their AI is doing good, right? But again, like AI, similar situation. And with what TF Hatter just said with GameStop, I mean, look at this. Canary in the coal mine, man. Now, again, this is going to take time. I'm not saying that tomorrow the market's going to fall off a cliff. What I'm saying is that what's happening right now is going to slowly cascade over a month, a couple of week period. That's what I'm saying. I think we actually might see a dip buy and a recovery for the next couple of days. Shit, we might even go higher. But all I'm saying is what we just saw in the market is... because we were just going up the last couple of days with no real selling pressure, right? We did see a little bit of selling pressure on Friday, but the fact that Apple just presented its... right? Buy the rumor, sell the news. Because UVXY is based off of it's like an option. It's like a stock option. Okay, it has a deteriorating. It's a depreciating asset. Okay, so when you see these spikes all the way back, so you see that at one point, one share of UVXY was worth $1 billion, okay? And as time goes on, it decreases in value and they do splits, okay? I'm not sure if they don't say it, but there's splits, right? So, and as you can see, volume is increasing. So UVXY goes down over on a natural trend. But when the market starts going down, you see these spikes. Now the market generally goes up. The VIX will not shoot up from the way the sell-off is structured. The VIX will not shoot up. Not right away, TF Hatter. I actually wouldn't be surprised, because actually you are right in a sense, because of the fact that because the VIX is not based off of volume, it's based off of volatility, right? Jeff, essentially UVXY goes down because the market goes up. Okay? So when the market drops is when you see spikes. Now, if you look at the VIX is a lot more stable because it's not a depreciating asset. The VIX is just always the same. Now, with what TF Hatter is saying in regards to the VIX, he is right, because it's a volatility index. Okay, and we're not experiencing that volatility yet. In the next couple of weeks, we'll see that volatility. Right? Look, you just got another bearish setup on Apple. I mean, come on. This is... You can just see it. Look, see, 2 minute we bounce off the 5. 1 minute we try to climb back up. And then we have a bearish setup on the 5. No, I mean you're kind of putting your finger on it, but that's not actually what drops a market. Okay, generally the catalyst. The problem is the catalyst can come from anywhere. Okay, now there are a couple of things right now that can start that catalyst. Right, Apple dropping is a catalyst. Okay, it could be a bank going under. That's a catalyst. Okay. A black swan event isn't necessarily just... A black swan event can be caused by anything because of the market mechanics. Okay, a black swan event is not because... it's not necessarily because of psychology. Okay, a lot of that has been taken out by algorithms. But for the most part, it's just market mechanics. Right, that's what happened with COSM, right? COSM, it's nothing to do with valuation. It has to do with market mechanics. It's the same thing. It's just the same thing with what is going to happen with Apple. Okay. Now, bulls have been jumping back and forth between the top tickers. Okay, see, futures recovered a little bit. SPY is still dropping, wow. I mean, this is why they probably gapped up Apple. So that bears have to trudge through all this buying pressure. I had TVIX in 2020. I sold way too early. It went to 900. If UVIX does a reverse split, buy puts back down to $3 at least 2 years out. It's on repeat. I made 1,500 on the last RS, but at that time I didn't understand that it will drop back down to those current levels. Yeah, and shorts probably pile, because shorts pile in right away. They know that the UVXY is going to go down. Yeah, okay, well, we have that for a little bit. Okay, FRZA, following that channel line, about to, looks like it's buying pressure disappearing, so bears can come in, drop it. Timber, I don't know. It could see a late day pop, but the highest will probably go is 250. Top 930. QBTS making a bit of a recovery. CXAI dropping. PLTR bounced off the VWAP. Now heading below. Tesla is just a different animal, okay? Google below the VWAP. Apple might try to make a recovery here, but for the most part, it's down. If you get the 2 minute to drop below the 500 on Apple, I mean, you're gonna see the 5 start heading down to this 180 area. There's still some buying pressure, but I think because we saw unloading, we saw shorts take positions on Apple last week, or at least bulls unloading shares. Now they could always just throw up a green candle and then reverse it back up to this volume area of 184. I'm look. Wait, hold up. Yeah. Who was it? Was it TF Hatter called the Dow drop as well. Because again, the market is top heavy, so whatever the top ETFs are doing, so goes down Nasdaq SPY. So since we're top heavy, if the Dow goes down, then the Nasdaq will go down, then the SPY will go down. Right, so we're feeling those shock waves from the drop of the Dow. UVXY drop back down here. Plus you have the dollar going up because people are loading up for T-bills, so hold on, I'm gonna look at my futures future long short position. It's paper trading. I don't actually trade futures just yet. Though I will at one point. So wait, where's silver? Silver should be up here. I just want to make sure I don't have a silver position. And do I have any wheat? No, I don't have a wheat position. Do I have a silver? Because wheat should, yeah, wheat's took a little bit of a dip, but it's gonna pop back up. Where the fuck is silver? Silver SI. No, okay. Okay, we hit the bottom of those boils, so we're gonna make a midpoint. We're probably gonna come up 15. Yeah, 15, we're hitting the bottom of that, so we're gonna... Yeah, I think we might actually go back down to 179 there. And silver breaking that resistance line with a W means continuation implied with a bit of a cup and handle here. Very crappy cup and handle, but cup and handle nonetheless. I don't know, bro. The VIX is so detached, bro. The VIX is so detached. Got it for now at 13. Yeah, bro, you just gotta be patient on it. You just gotta be patient. The UVXY is a lagging indicator. Yeah, you got a fractal, fractal, fractal. You got a cascading fractal set up on the silver. They might, yeah, they're gonna slap it back down to that support level now. Gotta turn that into support. So now we might try to hit the top of this channel. So should have actually bought 2 puts on the SPY. YJ. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, it's at that gap level. I don't know, they could just be setting it up to drop it even lower. Oh, you did have a lot of volume. A lot of volume. Did they just filter that out? Because we're never gonna get a pop like that. See, we got a bit of a, pop up. Yeah, they're gonna bring this down. And then they're gonna pop it back up above here. So I don't know. I think you probably see a test of that 500 at some point on YJ. Is that are you talking about EMA or MA? I know people use different setups. I prefer the MAs. I know people prefer the EMAs because it's a little bit more dynamic, but I like MAs because they kind of, they're a bit more brutal with their use the SMA. Yeah, no, I just like using regular MAs. They're a lot more brutal. They're a bit harder to read, but they're a lot more brutal. They really tell a story. Like if you can pick up on the story, it's a lot less volatile than the other two. See recovery to the VWAP, hitting the 5-minute mid-range Boyle Banger. Don't tell me this. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, okay. It's a pump for the headset, okay. We got Tim Cook now talking. Mike Pence, dude. If they elect Mike Pence, bro, he's just gonna be Joe Biden 2.0. He actually kind of looks like him as well. If you really think about it, he really does look like him. Okay, SPY is now double bottoming. Technically, that's a triple bottom. No, we'll just call it a double. AI, well, PLTR did drop. AI hasn't really done. AI's setup is a little bit more even. I fall down. FRZA falling below that channel. Timber trying to make a pop over the VWAP top. Top with some decent buying pressure. Did have some good green volume there. QBTS probably going to retap the VWAP there. I don't know, QBTS has been kind of trudging along pretty decently actually, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. No, dude, the market was way too bullish for. Oh, dude, my spy puts are printing. Holy shit! I should have bought more. Why didn't I buy more? Oh my god! God damn, dude. I had a feeling Apple was gonna. What just happened with the SPY? Yep, Nvidia's about to sell off as well. Writing's on the wall, Microsoft dropping. What about Meta? How's Meta holding up? Meta's also dropping. Meta's gonna drop because, I mean, okay, I think glasses are dumb. Google tried it, Meta's tried it, didn't work. Of the three so far, I think Apple's looks the best. The concept is probably the best. Not gonna use it at all, ever, but hey. If you put a gun to my head, it's like, you use the Google glasses, the Oculus from Meta, or the whatever Meta is producing, or the Apple one. I would do the Apple one. TRK does better on red days. Looky. I don't disagree. Oh wow, look at that. Steve must be happy. Steve's probably out on the deck or whatever he's doing. Where's the 10-minute 500? Hello. There it is. We will be. Wow, we're. Okay, Apple's red. And my puts. Alright. Selling my puts on the SPY. Up 60% on one contract. If you can give me the sell. Whoops. There we go, filled. All right. Good little 60% on the on my puts, or on my one put on the SPY. Nice little gainer rainer there. Like to see it, like to feel it. Bouncing off support. happened with Lowe's, bro? Lowe's be playing. June 5th, eh? Third leg down. Yeah, SPY's going to continue to drop, but I'm just taking profits on what I got. Wow, we're now, see, cascading 1 minute below the 500, 2 minute below the 500, 5 minute below the 500. What's the 10 minute? 10 minute, wow. Okay, below, 10 minute below the 178, holy crap. Mullen Priestberg. Dude, no one's gonna buy that. Not long term, at least. Oh, always been talking about this for a while, bro. OA knows what's up. Five minutes support. Okay, so we got a fractal movement here, which we just saw. We saw there on the run up. Okay, let's go to the daily. Saw that right there. Selling off. Movement upwards. On top of the Boyle band. I mean, come on, guys. Okay, let's go back to pennies here for a little bit. FRZA. Yeah, let's remove the Boyles for now. FRZA 280, 275. Timber is just kind of stuck in this channel, holding 185 as support. Top is 908. Not again, bro. I'm not buying in top until it reaches over 12. Okay, we found a hard support here on Apple on the 3 minute. Good support on the 1 minute, 5 minute. Okay. Oh, 5 minute will be tough. We had a hard drop there. QBTS looking pretty good right now. saw this right here. So cascading movement, so we're gonna see that. And we see another drop. Yep, so we're gonna come back here, we're gonna go down. So we're looking at a move, something like, probably reach 174 by, definitely 175 by the end of this week. I don't know, Hatter, if TRKA does good on red markets, and what I'll tell you right now, bro, I don't know how confident you are in that assessment within TRKA's relationship to the overall market, but as you can see here on Apple and the SPY, we're about to experience some decent selling pressure, man. Look, we got selling pressure even just above the 500. And that's some good red volume as well, which means you're going to need a lot of volume to even climb that back up. NCMI. Cinemedia. Okay, well they got a Seeking Alpha on Weeble. I don't... Hold up. Market cap is... I don't know. That market cap's a little high. To see any significant movement, I would need to see if the market cap was like 20 million, maybe. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my god. I mean, look at the VIX, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, that video is crazy, man. No, I mean, obviously I don't think it's going to happen that fast, but, I mean, it's definitely the start of it. Yeah, someone bought huge on gold this morning. Someone bought so much. Oh my god. Yeah, someone bought huge on gold and silver. Definitely not short. I mean, if it's regardless, shorts covering, bulls buying. I mean, dude, look at this. If we hit, yeah, I mean, if we break 180, we're going to 178 or 177. We're about to break the 200 on the 15, dude, for Apple. Damn, I actually should have just kept my SPY put. Is it done yet? Are they done with the crappy propaganda? Dude, oh wait, I'm doing the same thing, man. Okay. Yeah, no, I know Pyro. Or, sorry, OA. I don't know. I was reading your other comment while talking about your. I was reading your second comment in regards. No, dude, they just got buying pressure coming in. That's all. But again, the point is not that the market is crashing today or this week or next week. That's not what I was talking about earlier. What I'm saying is that what just happened is a fractal on a larger time, or this fractal, this movement is what we're going to see on a larger time frame in the coming weeks. Oh wow, Unity software popping up. Bro, I was bullish on this. I actually bought some, I think. When did I buy some? Yeah, when it was dropping. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, bro, it's... So the glasses came in at $3,500 a piece. Dude, Bitcoin's gonna have a rough time for the foreseeable future. You're not gonna see a bounce for a while, bro. Again, just be patient. You know, Bitcoin ain't going nowhere. Hopefully not. This is the next leg down. You're gonna see... See, this is one. You got two. Just let it go back down to, what was it? Wait till it goes to 20, bro. Yep, they're gonna, whoa. Look at Apple, dude. One's, holy crap. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Steve, how's that SPY put going, bro? Do you still got that SPY put from last week? You said you're going in for to 420. I will admit that shit's pretty cool, but yeah, dude, the SPY is sitting at support. Where's... Alright, it's at the 10, cascading, bro. Look, you're below the 500 on the 5. It's gonna take a look. You're going back down to 177, and then on the 15, I don't know how long it'll take, but you're going back down to 173. On the 30, you're going back down to 170. Actually, and because I see that, I'm gonna go on end of the week puts. Is everyone dipping? SEC sues Binance. What do you mean? What do you mean everyone's dipping, Zim? Oh, are you talking just about the stock in general? Yeah, no. Wow, 179's gone. My SPY puts are printing. Did I buy the dip on those? No, they just popped up randomly. See? Okay, let's take a look at the 15 now. Dude, you might go back down to 175 today. You might go back down to 175 today, dude. Hold up. So, who? There was a chart I saw for the SPY. VIX still below 15, which is crazy to me. But hey, where's the SPY at? VIX SPY. There we go. How is this mofo still holding this support, bro? Apple just took a dump. Yeah, no. That was that big drop on Bitcoin. The Bitcoin's going lower, bro. It's going lower. It got good support at 24.8. Yep, something's coming, guys. Be careful. This market's top heavy, so whatever happens at the top of the market cascades downwards. Dow is moving lower. Nasdaq's finally turning red. Nasdaq's about to fall. The SPY's about to fall. Yeah. Might see a dip buy and maybe a bit of a sideways trading for the rest of the week, but okay. Gold's about to continue to climb higher. Oil dropped, finding some support. AI moving up higher, 35.58. PLTR looking to climb back up above the VWAP. VIX dipped all the way down to 14.66, popped back up to 15. Volatility is definitely starting to pick up here. Nvidia at 390, recovering off the 387, did hit a low, found support at that pre-market, from the pre-market. By the way, we're in power hour, so just letting you know, people are probably going to come in. I'm gonna look at my futures again, because I think my futures just printed hard. Well, they definitely did drop. AI moving higher here. All-time highs on, well, not all-time highs. We're moving up on the AI. All-time highs for today. New high of the day. Sorry, I forgot how to say that for a sec. Tesla took a bit of a dump, but nice recovery. Tesla actually looks pretty healthy. Google as well. Microsoft looking good. Microsoft actually better than Tesla. Amazon, yeah, Amazon's chilling. Let's actually turn this into orange. We're gonna turn Meta into orange. We're gonna turn this into SDA all the way down to 1645, breaking down below the support. Well, no, we found a support level here at 1644. Previous support was 1170. We do have some support at around 1532. Okay, we got about 35 minutes left in the market here. Not quite yet. Let's look at FRZA, yeah, chilling, top down to the 8. Oh boy. AI 3593. 27, we do have a gap up above there. Nvidia rising. Looks like they're really pumping up AI now. PLTR going the opposite direction of the rest of the AI market. VIX coming back down. Oh, I mean, I can check out GNS. GNS was a buy in the 70s, right? I mean, we all agreed on that, pretty much. Wow, look at that. Oh, boy. I thought it was like, oh, it popped up to the 90s, but no, it's in the dollar. Alright, let's take a look at TRKA. TRKA popped up nice, 5% today. There's no news, which is good, bad. I don't really know. If it's moving up with no news, indicates that there's some type of natural buying pressure, Steve. I would assume. I'm not calling that out. Okay, market's cooling off. That was exciting. I don't think there's going to be much happening. Maybe on the lower end. TRK is still climbing. We do have a bit of a hanging candle there. Do have a, yeah, could see a bit of a reversal here on GNS. AI also seems like it's not going to go much higher. Seems like that we had an early power hour today. UFAB did move up. MBOT moved up. I know that. I know Steve loves this. Oh, no, that's a different ticker. Sorry. There's another ticker. Steve has a lot of affection for it that he lets the CEO know every single day on Twitter. TRKA is worthy. Still got about 25 minutes left till the market closes here. Top moving down to 821. If you bought in early, probably should have taken profits a lot. I think there's a buyout coming for TRK. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. Yeah, you got a bit of a reversal. SDA halted on the way down to 1268. I hope everybody who was in SDA got out. Do you know who's buying it? Yeah, I think we're gonna chill here for a little bit on the market. The rest of the market's pulling up as Apple dumps. Yeah, they just flip it back and forth. Kind of severance pay as he knows he's about to get bought out. Done lots of DD on TRK. Steve, like I was that run up really killed that drop on the run up really killed my enthusiasm for TRK. I know that there was there's a lot of moving pieces in the background, but I just, personally for me, I just kind of moving on from that. I like, you know, bro, the way you feel about TRK is the way I feel about COSM. I already got my TRK, okay? I don't need to throw another one on there. Hey, but your strategy is buy the dip, right? So I was doing on COSM, but eventually kind of just. I mean, to be fair, it just kind of sucks. Like, COSM is blossoming at like. It should have blossomed like 3 months earlier. They should have announced a couple of these news pieces a little earlier. Where's Apple? Okay. I got 3 minutes left in this candle. Using the 500 as support on the 10. We did see that though on the 5 minute, it popped back up and then got slammed down. So, but which should be kind of right around there. SPY making a steady climb back up, but that selling pressure relative to volume indicates other unharmonious price action. Yeah, that was pretty much it. Like, I mean, AI is pumping back up. On if you're bullish on AI, that was a good move there. Tesla climbing back up as well. The VIX dropping again, bro. It was exciting for me. Tells me a lot about what's about to happen with this market, man. They're going to slow things down now because it's the end of the day. People already took their money, so. Is it really about to finish? SPY might actually finish green today. Wow. Yep, top candle. on the 10-minute. Damn, I'm getting. I think Jeff has. I don't know. I think me talking about Jeff's cooking channel has like flooded my feed with a bunch of cooking videos. I'm so hungry right now. I'm done with AI for now. Yeah. No, I think it's kind of hovering just below a gap up above at 37, and then you got another gap down below at a gap 23. I think 23 is where AI is heading. I don't know how much time, but. Apple on its. No, sorry. Apple on its second to last 10-minute candle here, 5-minute. We're currently into the third one. Well, they're probably going to pump Apple up after hours. They always do that. Futures pumped back up. The Dow's moving back up. The NASDAQ moving back up, but does have a red candle. The dollar moving back up. The VIX just, I don't know what's going on with the VIX here. The VIX jumped and then dropped really hard. Silver looks like it's really starting to establish a new support here. Gold's looking good. Where's Bitcoin going? Bitcoin dropped all the way down to 25, 30, or 25, 389, so 25, 4. Had a good recovery. Looks like it's going to get pumped back up now. Market people are coming in with the dip buys. CPLTR now underneath this channel right there. Tesla taking a dip, recovering, still underneath the VWAP. Nvidia just making a beautiful recovery with a very nice V. Okay, we're on to the final 10 minutes here of the market. Yeah, they're gonna move this back up. Market is just throwing out dip buys right now. Let's take a look at some of these smaller. See FRZA reclaiming, bouncing off the bottom of that ascending wedge. Timber is going timber still top all the way back down to 850. Found some support. CXAI dropped down to 1110, recovered. Currently at 1160. QBTS did drop from that high of almost hitting $2. Definitely found some selling pressure there. If you are having a bad day losing cash, do you sell your winners to recoup the losses for the day? It depends on the time frame, and it depends right. Generally, each ticker you buy, you have an idea of what type of time frame, right? Are you buying it day trading? Are you doing swing trading? Are you holding it long? Like what is your goal, right? If it's moving, if the ticker you're looking at that's losing you money is going the other way, did you miscalculate it, or do you need to average it back in just to try to recoup some of that loss? It kind of depends on what you're trying to do. up. Let's take a look at the... Okay, you're now 2 days above the bands. When's the last time that happened? You had this, but you only popped out and you ended up closing lower. DRMA is moving. Alright, one sec. I'm just looking at the... You know, when you had it here, rejection. Yeah, there was a full-on bull market. Okay. DRMA, let's take a look. DRMA at 169. Yeah, volume did, I think it's just shorts covering from the previous run-ups. AI did have a pullback here towards the end of the day. Unity hit 39.45, halted on the way up. When did you buy in? If you bought in pre-market, you should be close to break even. If anything, this is probably the best time to, like, I don't know if they're going to pump it up, but like, hopefully you didn't buy up in this 320 area. And even if you did, you should, it's probably a good time to, you can always reassess tomorrow. Buying pressure coming in towards the last 5 minutes of the day. God, dude, I'm so hungry. Can't wait. Close the market, man. I need to go eat some food. I have no idea. I just know it was alerted and you could have swung it and made some money off of it, so. SPY's doing the opposite. SPY's getting some selling pressure here. NVIDIA also getting some selling pressure. NVIDIA, they just switch it over and then just whatever ticker is running up, they just switch to the SPY. Okay, we got a minute and a half left. I have a feeling they're going to pump up the market after hours above the VWAP. No, not from a tweet. Someone here alerted. I hope so, bro. They keep on playing around with the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not aware. I didn't jump into it. Okay, market closes in about 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Damn it, dumped. Yeah. Alright, here we go into the after hours. Take a quick look at the screener here. Any winner chicken dinner so far? Nope, no after hours movers yet. AI is dropping here after hours. PLTR also moving down. Tesla moving down. The VIX closed at a downwards push. Google getting sold off. Yeah, pretty much makes sense. Following. Actually think I might have to head back up to this 181 area for these larger time frames, or let them follow. Thank you, TF Hatter, bro. Alright guys, that's it for today's stream. I'm hungry as hell. I need to go eat food. Today was an interesting day, I guess. We had some we had some very interesting price action today. So on a lot of different tickers, I think what we saw, personally for me, what I think what we saw today is a sort of pre-jog for upcoming market potential. I do still think there's upside to the market, so don't think I I bought calls today at some point, scalp those. Bought puts today, scalp those. Play both ways, guys. Play both ways. Do not stick yourself in a camp all the time. Have tickers that balance out your portfolio. Take profits where you can. So yeah. But without further ado, guys, really do appreciate all the likes, the views, the subs, if there were any today. And I'll catch you guys next time. Peace. Tomorrow morning. Catch you guys tomorrow morning. Peace.